Okay, now it is already 5:55 p.m. Let's start our event today. Again, welcome everyone to join this programming workshop. I'm I will be the MC for this event today. You will get to learn programming tutorials for beginners at here. The first part of our event will be a tutorial for HTML and CSS, whereas the second part will be the tutorials for PHP. I hope you guys can learn some knowledge about programming language after this event. Just a gentle reminder, you will need to use Notepad++ in this event. So if you still haven't installed it, please install it now. Thank you. Next, I will roughly brief you guys about the event flow of this event. Our event will start with the HTML and CSS programming tutorials for beginners, and the speaker for this section will be Dr. Renu. After that, we will have a Q&A section for you guys to ask questions regarding the HTML and CSS programming tutorials. Next, we will have a minigame section for this event. Please take note that this minigame section is important for attendance. After the minigame section, we will start our second workshop, which is the PHP programming tutorials for beginners by Dr. Javid. We will also have another Q&A section after this workshop for you guys to ask questions. Okay, so before we start with our first workshop, let me briefly introduce the two speakers today to you all. Our first speaker is Dr. Renu. Dr. Renu is the head of practice, industry and community engagement of UCSI University. And today, he will teach you all about HTML and CSS. Next, our second speaker for the PHP workshop section is Dr. Javid. Dr. Javid is the head of postgraduate studies at UCSI University. All right, without further ado, I will pass to Dr. Renu to start his HTML and CSS programming tutorials for beginners. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ng Jun Yu. Thank you. Okay, students, good evening, students. So how are you? And sorry for the late because I just reached home, okay, due to the jam and so on. Okay, make sure, my boy, please take pictures so that for ELE and SWA, okay, because previously I have checked. Okay, today we are going to learn about HTML and CSS. Today I prepared almost 100 slides for today. I don't think so we can cover because within 2 hours. Okay, if you don't have Notepad++, fine, you can use your Notepad. Okay, just go to run button and just type Notepad, okay, from your PC, okay, from your laptop will be fine. Okay, let me off my cam first. If no, then my internet will be lagging. Okay, let me share. Okay, can see my slide, students? Okay, superb. Okay, randomly, I will check. You need to write or you need to type the code. Randomly, I will check. Okay, randomly, I will check. And please open your notepad. Okay, introduction to network. Okay, introduction to web. And what is IT? Okay, IT means information technology. Okay, nowadays, everything relate to sensor, IoT, Internet of Things. Okay, you can get whatever you want. Okay, whatever you want and whatever you see, you're able to search for whatever you want, you can search. Okay, when internet was started? Okay, internet was started in the year 1969. Sorry, 1969. Okay, and widely used 1970s. There is a total of 10 fathers of internet. One of them is Tim Berners-Lee, okay, Tim Thompson, and so on. Okay, then we have TCP IP, okay, Internet Protocol and Transmission Control Protocol. Okay, without TCP and IP, you are not able to connect to internet. If you did not connect to internet, then you can't use any internet. You are not able to search, okay, any information via internet. Okay, this is just a definition of information technology. Who are the client? We are the client. Okay, and need to connect to the server. Who are the server? Okay, server will locate in the central location. For example, our UCSI, we have main server in block G as well as block B. Okay, and web browser. Okay, without web browser, you are not able to connect. Okay, or you are not able to search any information without browser. Browser is a platform from internet and the user. In between will be the browser. HTML, hypertext markup language. Okay, it's a tagging language. HTML, not the programming language. It's a tagging language. You need to use tag. Okay, tags. Okay, you need to use that. There is almost more than 200 HTML tag you can use to develop your website, okay, or web page. But for now, we already have a lot of softwares, a lot of online sources, okay, online platform to create your website. Okay, but today I won't use any online tools. Okay, now we are going to use Notepad or Notepad++. Okay, protocol, okay, URL, okay, Uniform Resource Locator. Okay, normally URL consists of 4 parts. One is protocol, domain name, path name, and file name. This is a top level domain. Then this is just firewall, HTTP, okay, basic understanding. Okay, the important part, okay, for HTML, you need to start with angle bracket. This is the angle bracket. Let me mark first. Okay, this is the angle bracket. You need to start with angle bracket followed by exclamation marks, then document type, and close the angle bracket. You need to close the angle bracket. These will determine the version of your HTML. Okay, the version. And the second line should be HTML. Okay, without HTML, your browser not able to display the information that you have typed in the browser. Okay, sorry, in your notepad. Whatever you open in notepad, you need to close. The close part will be /. Okay, this is the opening tag. The closing tag will be open angle bracket / HTML and close the angle bracket. The second line should be HTML. You need to open the tag followed by head. Okay, this will be the second line, heading. Okay, whatever you type within the heading, it will display on your top. Okay, in your top of the web page will be displayed, and followed by the title. Okay, whatever you type within the title will be displayed on the tab. For example, this is your web page. Okay, it will display here. Okay, tab 1, tab 2, okay, will be displayed here. Okay, and body, all the code you need to type within the body. Now, okay, H1 up to H6 will be the size of the size of the heading. Okay, H1, H2, H3, H3, H4, H5, and H6 will be the heading. This is the basic code. Okay, you need to start with document type, HTML, head. Whatever you type here will be displayed on the tab. Close the head. Okay, this is how you need to close the head, close the body. P means paragraph. Okay, P means paragraph. You can use, let's say you want to highlight the content. Okay, you can use mark, M-A-R-K. Okay, and we have the opening tag and closing tag in between. Okay, here should be mark, and here should be, you need to close the mark. Okay, you need to save this file any name dot html. Okay, can you do now? This is a basic code. Once done, please do update me. I will give you 2 minutes from now. You can use Notepad or you can use Notepad++. Okay, you need to type and save your file any name. Okay, can be Joe, can be maybe Matthew. Okay, .html. That's very important. Without HTML, the page or the web page not able to display in your web browser. Okay, I'll give you 4 minutes. Okay, start. Students done? Please respond, students. I can't hear anything. Students, please respond.
Done, sir.
I can't hear. Okay. Once
All
done.
done.
Okay, great. Okay, you should get something like this, am I right? And the content, okay, the content will be on yellow color, am I right? Because I asked you to use mark. Am I right? Now we are going to create. This is the exercise. Can we do? Let me collection. Okay, this one no need lah. Okay, we just go for another task first. Okay, later maybe around 6 o'clock. Once you already learn about the code, then we can do this exercise. Okay, this is how you can create the bullet. Okay, bullet point. You need to use unordered list. Okay, UL unordered list, and LI means list. Okay, UL means unordered list and LI means list will be displayed as a bullet point 1, bullet point 2, and you need to close the LI for each line, and you need to close the UL unordered list. Can you type, okay, can you type in the same document within the body, okay, within, that means you need to type here. Okay, you need to type here. Okay, you need to type here. Okay, just put H3. H3 means heading, UCSI University, objective change to UCSI University, and close the H3, and UL, then LI, your name, and close the LI, and second LI, try to add your father's name or maybe UCSI college, and close the LI and UL. Once you save your file, please execute the file. Teacher going to school you. Thanks. I'm going to see Vishnu, okay? Don't disturb Anna. I see Mama Canada. Apa Vishnu, tell no. Okay. He never finished his book. Okay, ma. Okay, done. Once done, please respond, students. Okay, the output is like something like this, because I asked you to change, right? UCSI University and your full name. Okay, once done. Okay, after that particular line, you are going to insert H1. Okay, H1, that means you need to type like this, H1, and type your name. Maybe your name is Joe. and close the H1 with the same file, and followed by H2 Joe / H2 and / okay, close the / you need to do until H6, then update me the outcome. H1 Joe and close the H1, and H2 Joe, close the H2, and followed by H3 H4 H5 and H6. Please do and update me the outcome. Why, Ma? Go and see. So then what's the output? Student done? Students, have you completed? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, your output, okay, your display should be something like this. Okay, you need to do something like this. Okay, H1 until H6, close the body. Okay, then if you execute, the first H1 will be the big heading. That means you can see larger size, and H6 will be the small size. Okay, this will be the output. Okay, this will be the output. You can use this heading for the head. Okay, just now you need to insert the head, right? Whatever you display in the head will be displayed on the top of the page. Now paragraph, P is for paragraph. Okay, P is for paragraph. Whatever you type within the paragraph, okay, within the P tag should display, okay, within the same line. Okay, if you have more than 4 or 5 lines, it will continue as the 4 to 5 lines. If you insert the break, then it will go to the second line, BR, the tag called BR. Okay, this is the first paragraph. P1 means first paragraph, second line and third line. Okay, you can do paragraph format, or if you only have the single line, then will be fine. You can close P. If you don't want to close P, you can insert the break BR. For the BR tag, don't have any opening tag or closing tag. Okay, for the break BR, don't have any opening tag and closing tag. You can use this particular tag, BR tag. Okay, you can use just a BR, or if you want to use BR space / also can, either one. You need to choose either one and break the line. This is how you are going to break P. Okay, paragraph, you can type hello and you can break, and you can write the second line followed by the break, third line break, and fourth line break. The output will be like this. Can you try with the break? Just type your name, okay, for each letter. Okay, use break, 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 break within the body. Okay, within the body, you can do it. Okay, done, student. Okay, now we are moving to center. Okay, now you need to learn, okay, how to move that particular line to center. There is a two method, but for this particular center, you need to type opening bracket. Okay, opening tag will be the center and closing part also center. Okay, how to insert that? You can use center, okay, in between of the paragraph. This is the center tag, and you can insert the center with the / closing tag. Okay, closing the center. Can you just use the single line first? Once you're already done, you should get something like this. Okay, this will be the output. Can you try with the center? Once done, we are going to insert the horizontal line to separate the heading part and the body part. Okay, to separate the heading and the body of the web page, you can use HR. Okay, the code will be only HR without closing. Okay, single HR space / and close the angle bracket. You can get this particular line in between of the two paragraph, or if you want to separate the heading and the body, okay, this particular line able to display horizontal line. Can you insert in between of the paragraph so that you can see okay, you can separate the head and the body. Okay, how, okay, you are going to display 1 to 10. Okay, you can use notepad or sorry, you can use new notepad or you can use the existing one. How to display 1 to 10 using H1. Okay, using H1. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Can you try? I'll show you the answer after 5 minutes. Okay, students. Students, please respond.
Sir, do we need to bring it in the center?
Yes. H1 and move to center.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ma. Right. Okay, this one, okay, sample without H1 and center. Okay, without H1 and center, this is how, okay, this is how you can type. Okay, this is just a sample. Okay, but you can insert the center and H1. Italic and underline. In between, you want to make italic. Okay, italic means you need to insert the I opening tag and closing tag. You can get the italic or underline the word. You can use U. Okay, you can insert I for italic and U is for underline. Can you try? H1 means you can see the bigger line, okay, bigger words with H1. And paragraph means P, okay. You can insert the italic and underline in between of the word, okay. In between you can key in without any problem. Just try. Okay, now for each paragraph we are by default should display on your left hand side by default, but we are going to move to right and center. Just now you already see, okay, the center tag, but now we are going to use P align. Okay, P align to left or P align to center or right. This is how you can use new notepad. You just copy, okay, the main tag HTML head title, okay, body, you can just copy and paste, and 3 paragraph you can move, okay, to left, center and right. P space align equals to left, P align equals to center, P align equals to right. We'll align to right, center, and left. Please try. Once you already completed, okay, please bold the text. Okay, bold the text using the B tag. Okay, using the B tag. In between, okay, of the paragraph, you can insert the B. B for bold. Please try. B for bold. Once done, please do update me. Okay, strike. Sometimes, okay, in your web page, you can you already mentioned the date. That means you are going end of the not end of the session. For example, you already key in the date in your web page, but you try to extend the date to another upcoming date, maybe after 10 days. Okay, you're giving extra time. You cannot remove the actual date, but you can just strike. Okay, strike, then you can insert another date. That means the new date. Okay, this will be strike through. The actual date will be displayed. Okay, under the actual date, you can just make a strike. Okay, one line, then you can start back a new date. You can just write new date, strike. Okay, can you insert the strike? Okay, TT. You can insert the T, okay, for monospace. Monospace means the width and height will be the same length. Okay, you can see this is the monospace. The width and height, okay, will be the same size. It's called monospace. TT. Can you insert the tag called TT under the same paragraph? Once done, you can use SUP or SUB. One is superscript, one is subscript. Okay, what's the difference between SUP? SUP means it will display on the top. Okay, SUB, okay, subscript means will be displayed at the bottom. 4 power of 2 power of 0, okay, 2 power of 2 or 2 power of 3, okay, it should be displayed at the bottom. You need to use subscript, SUB. 14th TH, okay, 14th April, TH should be on top. You need to use superscript, okay, you need to use SUP. If I ask you to create, what's today's date? Today's date will be 9, I think so. 9 TH April 2022. Okay, H1 and yeah, H1 display. I should display in the center. Okay, move to center. Okay, move to center. What script you want to use here? TH. Okay, 9th, 9th. You need to use superscript in between of the TH. In between of the TH, you need to use SUP, superscript. Can you try? Move to center. Okay, this is sub subscript. Normally will be displayed at the bottom. Okay, 2 power of 2. Okay, 2 power of 10. Okay, will display at the bottom sub. Okay, this is big. You can use big or you can just insert the heading h1 up to h6. You can insert, make it the larger text. Okay, marked will mark in yellow color. Just now I already asked you to insert the mark, 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 the beginning of the class, and followed by strong. Strong means bold. You can use strong or you can use bold. Both also same tag. Okay, bold also will make it strong. Now, please use abbreviation ABBR abbreviation. Okay, how to insert the abbreviation? For example, okay, for example, whenever I move my cursor to AB, automatically Abhishek name will be, I no need to click, just move my mouse to the AB, automatically Abhishek will be displayed for me. For now, please use the paragraph abbreviation ABBR title equals to One Malaysia Development Berhad. The Abhishek changed to One Malaysia Development Berhad. The AB, okay, replace with 1 MDB, 1 Malaysia Development Berhad. Okay, it's too long. That's why I ask you to use 1 MDB under the AB. Whenever I move my cursor to 1 MDB, automatically 1 Malaysia Development Berhad will be displayed. Okay, can you do it now? Can you please do now? One Malaysia Development Berhad. Once done, please do update me.
এনসাইটে কোনো পেপার দেই নাই।
Okay.
নাগেট ভাবছিলাম নাগেটে
Krishna is very good.
Okay, done. Okay, this is the example how to insert the comment. Whatever you type, okay, within, okay, this particular format, okay, this format, open angle bracket, exclamation marks, dash, dash, then you can type whatever you want. Okay, it won't display.
This is not, I think.
Okay,
For
please
your
mute.
guidance and reference. You can see. Yeah, actually, I'm talking about this GPS multipurpose hall. MPH.
Okay, this is the comment part. Okay, you need to insert angle bracket, open exclamation marks, dash, dash, and you can type whatever you want. It won't display in your web page. It's only for your reference. Now we are going to insert the audio, okay, and video. There is a simple format. First of all, okay, you can just copy any video from YouTube straight away. Okay, straight away you can copy and insert into your web page. How? Now just go to YouTube. Okay, first of all, just go to YouTube. Okay, select any video. Please select any video. YouTube, just go to be 3 minutes video also fine. Okay, you can just click share. Okay, once you already click the picture movie, right? Any movie or any songs, okay, under the YouTube, please click share, embed, copy the iframe. Okay, copy the entire iframe. Let me share my screen again. Okay, this is the video. Click share, embed, and copy the iframe. Copy and paste in your notepad and save your notepad and execute in the browser. You able to see this particular video on your web page. This is how you copy the video. Okay, you are just copy the link. You are creating the new iframe under your web page. Okay, this is one of the very easy task. Okay, and followed by this is how. Okay, or okay, that's another way. Okay, just now I'll teach you. That's a very simple. You just copy and paste. You can see the video, or you can copy the link of the YouTube. Both also able to work. You can set width and height. Okay, let me copy this one. Okay, 1 minute. Let me copy this particularly. You can just save under the new notepad. Okay, under the new notepad, you can just copy and save the file .video.html. Okay, you can just copy. Okay, this particular link. Hey, good. I can see now only I checking my chat. Okay, superb, superb, superb. Student can see my slides, right? Okay. This is the, let's say you don't have internet. Okay, let's say you don't have internet, but you plan to copy the link inside your C drive or D drive. Okay, you are copy the video from your C drive or D drive. It's a local video. You can insert the link. How to get the link? Right and click the video, properties, security, and try to copy the object name and replace. Okay, you can see the yellow color, right? Okay, you can replace that particular link under you can remove the yellow color. Okay, this is my link. You can replace with your own link from the video part. Okay, it's autoplay. You can set your own video width and height and set autoplay and replace my link. Okay, you can remove the yellow color and replace with your own link. The video, it's an offline video. Please try and update me once done. Yes. Okay, this is the one method, okay, to insert the video. This is another method, okay, no need to go through this one. Okay, this is the same method. And how to insert the audio file. Okay, you can just insert, okay, with any notepad. Audio controls, source src, replace with your link. Please replace with your link. The host.mp3, please replace with your link. For example, C drive or D drive, you will save, right? The audio file, you can replace. No need to follow mine, just replace and close the audio. That means you can control your audio file once you already add under your web page. Okay, please use your link, okay, your path name. And now we are going to insert the iframe. Okay, we are going to insert the iframe. This is the dummy iframe. Iframe means you can display multiple web pages under the single website. Okay, under the single website. But the current iframe, okay, not able to display encrypted version website. Okay, encrypted, that means HTTPS website not able to display within the iframe. Okay, that's why most of the website did not use iframe. That means frame inside the frame. Okay, web page is one type of frame. Inside the frame you can insert the iframe. Without HTTPS, yes, you can insert under the iframe. Okay, you can just use the demo. Whenever you click W3 schools, automatically will display under the iframe. Okay, this is iframe. Okay, you no need to do because we have another half an hour. I have other things to cover. Okay, this is to remove the border, okay, for the iframe. Okay, can you just insert the image, okay, object data, okay, object data, exclamation marks, document type, HTML, body, object data equals to, replace with your path, please replace with your path, close, okay, and close the object, close the body and close the HTML. I will give you 4 minutes from now. Okay, please check any image from your desktop, okay, or your laptop, C drive, D drive, and replace the path and save your file. Once saved, please execute under your browser. Okay, your output, okay, should be something like this. You can set width and height. Okay, image source. Okay, this will be your path. Alternate. Okay, you can use maybe HTML5 width and height. You can set the width and height for your image. Okay, and you can set any border. Okay, just include the border will be nice. Okay, nice to see with the border. You can insert 5 also, no problem. You can insert. Okay, this one. Okay, you can insert the background. Okay, you can insert the background for your web page. How? Okay, body. Just now you just insert the body and close the angle bracket, right? Close the angle bracket. For now, just remove this particular bracket. Type body bg color equals to, okay, try with this color first. Okay, try with this color first. There, or you can use blue, royal blue, pink, yellow, navy blue. Okay, whatever blue you want to use, just use and close the angle bracket. Okay, and close the body and close the HTML. You just insert the bg color. Okay, you only need to insert the bg color. That's it. You can see the background color. Done. You can choose from here what color you want. Okay, the pink color. Okay, dark salmon. Okay, Indiana red. A lot lah. Okay. If you want to insert any image, you can use body background equals to the picture. Okay, the picture from your desktop or your laptop. Okay, you can just insert if you want. Okay, this is CSS code. I'll just copy and give it to you. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I will give you another website for this is for MarQ. I did not start MarQ, but I will give you. Okay, this is a website to create the MarQ, and this is for CSS. Please copy and paste in your new notepad. Okay, this is the code, and if you want to play with MarQ, then please use that particular website. Okay, MarQ generator. Okay, the word can move. Okay, top to bottom, bottom to top, left to right, bounce back, and so on. Okay, you can set. Okay, already done with the CSS. Once done, please do update me. Okay, can you create this particular page? Okay, this is just an example. Try to insert okay the first line, okay, first line with h2, second line h2, third line h1, content should be h6, topic 2 h1, content should be h2. Okay, can you try this particular exercise? I will give you 5 minutes from now. Okay, once done, please continue with this example. Okay, the thank you part, you can use mark you. Okay, you can use mark you.
Hello, Dr. Rianu.
Yes.
Hello, this is Ryan. I'm the one posting the pictures here, but I think you lost half the class already.
Hey, I did not get you, sorry.
Nobody else is posting anything, but okay, never mind. I want to ask you. I want to ask a few questions. First of all, what is marquee?
Mark you. Oh, okay. Mark you is just a text to move left to right, right to left. You can use.
You
The
mean drag
code
and drop?
is, sorry?
Like drag and drop?
No need to drag and drop. The website I gave you, you can just copy the code. Will be fine. The tag is will start from like this. Mark you. Okay, let me type in the chat box. Mark you. For example, UCSI University. Okay, you can just type MarQ UCSI University and close the MarQ.
Okay.
The UCSI University will move, okay, from left to right. Okay, because we did not give any condition. If you give condition, then it will run from top to bottom, bottom to top, and so on. And the previous website, if you click, okay, you can generate whatever you want, including the pictures, okay, the wording, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
Okay, I see now.
Oh, okay, here already display. Okay, good.
Okay, I think while we're waiting for other people to post their thing in the chat, can you show me again how to embed audio files?
Sorry, add the audio files.
Not audio files actually. I think audio files is fine. What is it just now? Just now
The
you were
mark queue.
showing the. Okay, no, actually the photos. How do you resize the photos?
Resize. Okay, just now I show you the code, right?
Yes, but I was working on something else at the time just now. Can you show me again? I think while waiting for other people to post what you just did just now.
Okay, can you see? Okay, let me 1 minute. Okay, width and height. You try to include width and height, will be fine.
Okay, 1 minute.
Okay, you just continue. Okay, just now you already add the test image. Okay, alternate you can use HTML5.
I
Okay,
like to know
alternate.
why is there this line of code there? Alternate test image.
Okay, let's say your main image does not display. For example, you attach about the UCSI logo lah. Example, if the logo having some issue, not able to run from your server, okay, not able to display, then over here, okay, we'll mark something like this X. Okay, the image. Whenever you did not attach with the alternate image, automatically X picture will be displayed. But if you insert the test image, okay, it will show you the different image. Okay, alternate image. If the first image not able to display, the other image will display for you. The other image will be HTML5 image. Most of the
What's the
time you
difference,
can see difference.
HTML file
Difference is just
in the image from the front.
HTML normally whenever if this are not able to display any image, we try to put HTML5 image. That means the world image.
The what
Okay,
image?
E look like E and world, right? Yes, that image will be displayed. It's called HTML5. Image will be displayed.
And this
HTML5.
happens if your original image is corrupted lah.
Yes, you're right. And sometimes your image from the different server, right? That server is down. Okay, in that situation, the alternate image will take over.
Oh, I see. So if you put in an image and the path that you set is incorrect lah, then
Yes.
you also get a test image lah.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, okay.
There is another code, the code not here. The picture able to move one by one, but you need to set the timer. You need to set the timer. I did not include the code here.
Timer
Okay.
for what?
Timer for change the picture. That means first time you access to that website, okay, the first image will be displayed. Second time attempt to access that particular website or refresh, the image will change for you. Okay,
So
everything is depend on the
later
code. Sorry?
Are you going to cover this later on?
I think so. I already discussed with Dr. Javed. He will go through on the PHP site.
Oh, then we don't do
PHP
this
site.
you don't do this in what you call HTML.
No. It's more advanced level. You need to use JavaScript. I did not cover JavaScript. Within 2 hours, I don't think so we can cover JavaScript as well.
Okay. Now about the program, you got to do HTML, right? HTML and this CSS one. Then after you
Yes.
finish, we're going to pass to this Doctor who?
No need to pass up anything.
No, I mean, you're going to pass over to who to take over?
Oh, Dr. Javed.
Javed.
But Dr. Javed, yes.
Then she or he will take over HTML, the PHP, JavaScript.
He. Yes,
Yeah.
PHP. I think so. He will start around. I think so 8 something. I think so. My session will be over within by 8 p.m. Then Dr. Javed will be in.
Okay.
You're from which faculty?
Electrical engineering.
Oh, engineering. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot like latex lah.
Okay. Sure. If anything, you can come and see me in ICSDI.
CSDI. Sorry, what is that?
Faculty of Digital Innovation, Institute of Computer Science and Digital Innovation. It's an institute.
Now, is that block G or block A?
Block G level 9, beside for BIS, FBM.
So I can just go out to the office and ring you lah. It's a phone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will be there. Don't worry. You can come anytime.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
I'll come over next week.
Okay, can, please.
In the meantime, the videos
Yes, okay.
Just now I didn't guess what you said. Let's say I want the video to start at a certain timestamp. How to do that?
With the timestamp. Okay, just now you already insert the iframe, right? From the YouTube.
Yes.
Did you try?
I already inserted the video, but I say I want the video to start at the midway point or start at a certain time.
Okay, that one code I did not include, but you can autoplay. You can play with the autoplay. That means you don't need to click anything. Autoplay. If no, then you need to redirect. You can use the redirect, or you can set the timer. Timer code I did not include. Okay, let me check the timer. 1 minute. I don't have the code, but I can check online. Students, once done, please do update me. Okay, let me find the timer first. Please use this code.
Hello, Dr. Anu.
Yes.
Is there going to be a break later on?
Break. Yeah, I'm not really sure. 1 minute. I will check first.
Okay, never
My
mind. I'll
boy?
go back to check.
There
They
will
said
be
there's a Q&A
break.
session, right? 8 to 8:20 p.m.
Yes, that's a break.
I see. Then after that got mini game, right? A
Mini
Q&A
game.
session, then a mini game.
Enjun, you?
Yes, there will be a Q&A section, and after that there will be a break, and after the break, there the minigame section will take on.
Then your session will start at 8:30 sharp. Isn't that right, Dr. Jawe? Hello, Dr. Jawe.
Dr. Javid is not here.
Then just
Think
now the
so.
fella? I mean, the guy just now? The guy that answered?
Which guy?
Just now, one Chinese guy, I think I heard him.
Dr.
Chinese guy
Javid's
answered.
section will be start at 8:30 sharp.
8:30 sharp. Maybe Dr. Javid will be in by 8:15 or 8:20. I think so. Wait, ma. Okay. Hopefully he will join by 8:15.
Okay. In that
Okay.
case, Dr. Yanu, is your session complete already? Yeah?
Yes, completed. Complete.
Okay, finalized. Everything you wanted to say, completed already.
Yes.
Okay,
Done.
very nice. If possible, can you upload the slides?
Okay. Let me upload here if you're okay.
Okay, that'll be very nice.
Okay, 1 minute. Easier for me. Okay, it will take maybe. Okay, done. Let me upload. Okay. Okay, students, any other questions?
No questions from my side. In that case, your session is complete.
Yes, complete.
In that case, thank you very much, Dr. Yanu. I'll take my leave
Okay,
now and come back
Ryan.
at 8:30.
Okay, sure. Welcome.
See you around your office. Bye.
Okay, sure. Bye. Bye. Students, any other questions from your side? If any questions, please do update me. No question coming soon. Fu Jiaming, any question?
So far so good. No question.
Okay. Leong, Victor, Christine.
No question, miss. No question, sir.
Okay. Abilasha, any question from your side? Muhammad Fardin. Hey, Muhammad Fardin Rahman.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, okay. Any question, my boy?
No, sir.
Okay, ma. Good. Eng Jun Yu, there is any ELE or any other points for students?
Yeah, I think there is
SWA.
ELE points for students.
Oh, okay. Okay, 20 or 30?
Wait, I need to check it out.
Okay, no SWA points?
16 ELE and 28 SWA.
Oh, okay, 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 Esther. Good, good, good. Should I wait until 8:20, Junyu?
No. If there's no any question, then I think we can end your part now, Dr. Renu.
Okay, okay, my boy. Good. Okay, students, thank you. If any question, please do update me. I will reply. And this is my email address. Let me key in my email address at UCSI. Okay, this is my email address. If any issues, okay, please do update me. I already uploaded the slide. Okay. Okay, thank you and have a great day. Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma, welcome.
All right, then thank you, Dr. Renu, for the interesting tutorials. Since there is no more questions, so now we will move into a short break. We will start again at 8:20 p.m. You may go for a toilet break now, but please return back to here by 8:20. Okay, so see you guys again at 8:20 p.m. Thank you.
Okay, Angjun, welcome.
Okay, everyone. Since now it's already 8:20 p.m., so let's proceed with our agenda. Okay, so now let's start our mini game. This mini game is a story post event. First of all, you all need to follow CSDI's Facebook and Instagram page. However, if you are an international student who does not have access to Facebook and Instagram, you can skip this part. You all can search CSDIS or scan these QR codes on the screen to follow our Facebook and Instagram page. Okay, I believe that you all have successfully scanned the QR codes provided on the screen. Okay. Next, you all can see the story templates on my screen, right? This template will be shared with you all by our committee in the meeting chat, or you can scan this QR code on the screen. Inside the drive, we might have two images. You all only need to download the template, yeah? So, how to complete this mini game? So basically, for you guys to complete it, you all need to screenshot the code you have done just now during the HTML and CSS tutorials and put them into the first section of the template. After that, you all need to write your 3 comments or feedback or anything related to this event in the 3 boxes provided below. Then, in the top right corner, you have to tag the CSDIS Facebook page or Instagram account and also tag 2 of your friends. On the other hand, if you want to post to Weibo or Xiaohongshu, you need to tag 3 of your friends in the posting section. Alright, that's all of the instruction. Again, I would like to remind you all that this mini game is important for attendance. Is there any question from you guys for this mini game? If no, you all may start to complete this mini game now, and we will continue our next section by 8:30 p.m. Thank you. Okay, so now it's already 8:30 p.m. and time is up for the minigame section. And now let's proceed to the next section. I will pass to Dr. Javid for his PHP tutorials. Thank you.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me? Am I audible? Junior, can you hear me?
Yes, Dr. Javid, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. So good evening, everyone. It's really good to see you guys online after the official university sessions, after the timings now, after 5 p.m. All right. Okay, so today my topic is about PHP. So maybe from 6 p.m. you would have learned about HTML and CSS, right? So now we will get in a little bit deeper into it to know what is PHP, where all this PHP is being used, whether this PHP is useful for you in the upcoming years, or will you guys need it or you need to forget it. Okay, so let's begin the topic for today. So the topic for today's discussion, and we will also work on few basic programs using your PHP programs. All right. Okay. Where will this PHP be used? Can I get some answers? Where will we use this PHP? I'm sure that you would have heard this term PHP, 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 everyone calling PHP, right? Can somebody say that where do we use this PHP? What happened? Everybody went to dinner? Come back, come back. I'm here. All right. Okay. I can see, I saw most of the attendees, those who are attending, most of them are my students. Okay. Okay, so I know you guys. So that's why I'm going to the next slide. Okay. All right. So what is really this PHP? Where do we use it? PHP is basically the main usage of the PHP is for the server-side scripting language. All right. So PHP, we always use it to program your server side. No? I'm sure that you would have heard a term called as server whenever you talk about any system or your any Gmail, anything, whatever you store any data, the term what hits on your mind is server. Okay, so basically how does your HTML, CSS, what is your HTML? Then to design this HTML tags, you will be having your CSS scripts. All right, so these two together will form your, what is this one called as? Together, HTML plus CSS. What do we call this as? Any idea about it? Junior, I'm sharing my screen, right?
Yes, Dr. Javid, we can see your screen.
Okay, okay. Okay, so maybe what I can say is, to put it in other words, you were into a session of HTML plus CSS, right? So what did you learn in that? What was that you came up with? Okay, fine. Okay, that is when you combine HTML plus CSS, this will be used to design your front end. All right, this is called as front end. In this front end, it has different types of pages, static page, dynamic page. It differs way by way. And when you talk about HTML and CSS, it's all about your front end design and development. All right, this is purely your front end. these HTML and CSS will have certain buttons. All right. So if you would have done it in earlier sessions, maybe I'll show you an example with our web page itself. Okay, so this is a web page. You can take any example of any website. When you take our university web page itself, this website is also designed with your HTML, CSS, and some JavaScripts will also be used. All right. So just right click, then go to the inspect. You will find out all the codes which is being used in order to develop this website. So it will start with HTML tag. The language will be given, your whatever tags you have seen. This is your head, this is your body, styles used. These are your CSS codes used. All these things, whatever you're looking into right now in this screen, is called as your front end. This front end is purely designed with your HTML and your CSS. Where does my PHP comes in? Okay, this is your front end. Now, after this front end comes one more guy who is called as PHP. You can use PHP. There are different programming, server-side programming languages. One from it is your PHP. The other one is servlets. Other one is your JSP. You can also use JSP or servlets. All these guys are called as server-side programming. Where does this comes in? This is nothing but your server-side. Where does your server-side comes in? In this web page, whatever I have shown you now, it is just a front end with your HTML, CSS. Where is your server-side program? In order to go to your server-side program, server-side programming will be mostly used in order to program your dynamic web page. So dynamic web page, this is your static website. It will not change. Even if you open up in your web browser, it is not going to change. The content will not change. It is going to be the same content that you're going to watch. That is static. Dynamic means each and every one's view will differ depending on your requirement, depending on your usage. For example, if you go to your IIS, if I'm inside my staff IIS, okay, so this is also a static page. When I click on this log me in button, what happens? There is something written here, right? When I click on this log me in, what the system should do? The system should go back, take the database, check whether this user ID and the password is matching or not, right? And then it should come back to me and give me with a different page, which is specially designed for me. Okay, if you are a student, you'll be having a page like this, right? So you will be entering your user ID, password, and when you hit log me in, since that was a student ID, it takes me to the student page. Okay, if you hit log me in, it specifically takes you to your personal page. This is your dynamic page. Okay, so this is my login ID. Here is where if this is a dynamic page, this will be having your name, and these pages will be having your specific contents, that is your courses that you have selected, and your current semester, your current information, everything will be shown onto this dynamic sites. All right, so where does this PHP comes in? So when I'm clicking this button, there is something happening behind which is not visible to us. Okay, the server side programming is not visible to us. It is a kind of a logic which is written behind this code. That is this design of this page is made up of your HTML and your CSS. Okay, this front end is made up of HTML, CSS. The logic to go inside the next page, that is inside this button, is where the logic is written. The logic is written in it can be written in any languages, PHP, JSP, or servlets. Today, we will be looking into PHP. All right, so this is how the PHP is getting connected to what you have learned from 6 to 8. All right, so PHP is a server-side scripting language. So PHP scripts are executed only on the server side. PHP scripts will not be visible to the users. PHP supports many databases because right now what I showed you is a page where username and password needs to be fed in. So this needs to be connected to a database. The database will verify the information and get back to us. So that's what the PHP does. And this is just a little bit of databases that I have shown you here, but it can connect to multiple databases. And PHP is also open source software. Since it is an open source software, most of them are familiar with this scripting language as well. Okay, so most of them know this language, and one of the widely used language because it is done in the server side. Everyone needs a server. Everyone needs to maintain and manage a server, right? So it needs to be, this is quite an important scripting language that you need to understand, and you need to implement it once your website is ready. Okay, and it is also free to use and it is free to download from online, but there are certain restrictions which I will let you know when we do the programming sites, when you go to the programming. Okay, so PHP runs on different platforms irrespective of whatever Windows you have. It can be Windows, Linux, Unix, everything supports. No? It supports, the PHP is supported in all the platforms. It is compatible in almost all the servers used, which is Apache server, IIS server, XAMPP server. So XAMPP server is the server that I will be using to demonstrate you how the PHP works within your system. Okay, so PHP is free to download from the official PHP resource. So if you want it, you can download it. But I would say do not download it now because it won't work easily in your personal system. I have another way for you to test the codes. So we will do it by the easiest way. So don't download it, but just have a knowledge about where you can get these things if you are going to work on your own web page. PHP is easy to run and runs efficiently on the server side. Okay, so from here we will begin our PHP. So PHP contains HTML with embedded code that does something. Okay, it does something which we will be looking into the next slide. That is, the next slide will give you the output. Hi, I am a PHP script. Okay, the PHP code is usually enclosed, and it is not usually enclosed. It should be enclosed in a special start and an end proceeding instructions. That is you should use this lesser than symbol, question mark, then comes your PHP code and ends with a question mark and the greater than symbol. Okay, so your codes will be written here in between these lines. Okay, so this tag is your PHP tag. So you should use your PHP tag if your program is being used in your PHP, if you are using PHP into your program. That allows you to jump into and out of the PHP mode. So whenever this is HTML tag, right? So it says that it is written in HTML tag. So inside HTML tag, you need to use this tags inside which you can write down your PHP codes and then you can continue with your HTML codes itself. Okay. Okay, so this is your simple, easiest program in your PHP. So since you have completed your HTML and your CSS, you know that it starts with HTML, then followed by head. You just give a title for it inside your head tag, and then comes your body tag. Inside your body tag, here is where your PHP code is written. Okay, here the PHP code is very simple. We are just giving echo, and inside your double quotes, you need to write whatever you want to print. Not only this text, you can print any text whatever you want. Hi, I am PHP script. Okay, so make sure that you need to specify this double quotes, and also each and every echo should be completed with a semicolon. At the end, it is a semicolon there. Okay, so only if you do it without the errors, you will get the output. Okay, how to run this one? In order to run in your personal system, that is in your system, it is a bit difficult. Okay, so because of that, I just opened up this link. That's your W3 schools with an editor. Okay, so editor and a compiler. Just share this link. So this link will have all your predefined tags for your HTML. So whatever we are going to learn now, you just need to type it in between this PHP tag. That's it. So I'm not going to give you lines of codes. It is just few 1 or 2 lines. You just type it. You will get the output much easily here. And I'll also show you how to run it in your personal system with all the features installed. Okay, so you can use the PHP compiler to run the codes, whatever we are going to discuss in today's session. So kindly use it in order to verify your PHP codes. Okay, so PHP code is executed on the server side. The reason why it is not possible for you to run in your personal system is that you need to first design your server. Your HTML and your CSS, usually it doesn't run on the server side. It is just a front end, all right? So it doesn't need a server to execute it. The output is, you can just run those outputs in any of your browser page. You can look into that output much easily. Whereas in your PHP, this is server side programming. So you need a server in order to understand these codes, decode it, and perform according to the logic what you have specified. All right. So that's why your PHP code needs a server, and that's the reason why you cannot run it without installing a server in your personal computer. Okay. So server generating HTML, which is then sent to the client. So PHP code is executed on the server, generating HTML, which is then sent to the client. Client is nothing but your front end. So server will, PHP codes are executed in server and it generates HTML codes and send it to the front end. Okay, the client would receive, the client here, it means that it is the front end. The front end receives the result of the running that script, but would not know what the underlying code was. So if you write a code using PHP, if you are coding it on the server side, the user who's looking from the front end, he will not be able to see what is the code written in your server side. Okay, that is what it is said here. So he can only see the HTML tags, HTML codes, which is available in his view. He will not be able to see the PHP code. So what basically happens is it will be like this now. So this is your server side. Okay, in which here is where your PHP code is written. All right, so your PHP code is, what it does is, see, echo and print is more or less the same. All right, so just for now, you just think about echo and print is more or less the same. Okay, so you give echo hello, print break statement is used, and echo bold, and these are just your HTML tags used inside your print statement, that is echo statement. So when you compile this on your server, when you run this PHP code on the server, your output will be like this. Okay, so this is what you saw without your PHP code. And if you try to right click on this page, if you right click and inspect it, you will be looking only this one. Okay, it will not show you the real PHP code. Okay, so in the way that it is a kind of, your codes are secured. The user will not be able to see what you have written. All right. Okay, so that's all about the introduction for your PHP. Now let's get into the programming. How many of them know programming? How many of them are familiar with any programming language? C, C++, Java, anything, any programming language? Java +1. Oh, is it Java 1? JavaScript, Python. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, if you are familiar, or if you have already used all these programming languages, you can use the same thing into these things. MATLAB, Python, LaTeX. LaTeX is not a programming language though. Okay, C. All right. All right, MATLAB is visualization, right? Good. Python, nice. Okay, so basically all the programming languages are the same. Okay, there is nothing different into it. The only major thing which differs among all the programming languages are the syntax. Okay, the syntax just differs from the existing one. It's like a Verilog, not object-oriented programming, but still a language. All right, maybe, but it is a purely an editor, right? You just get the outputs for with the help of the editor. All right, okay. So all the programming languages are more or less the same. Just make sure that you remember the syntax. If you are familiar with any of the programming languages, any one programming languages is more than enough for you guys to be more familiarized with. If you are familiar with one programming language, other programming languages will be the same. Okay, it's going to be the same with the same syntax. The syntax will differ, but the concepts, everything will be the same of whatever you have learned in other programming languages. So let's get into it. Okay, so whenever you start any programming language, the first program what you will be looking into is your hello world, right? Okay, I have given you the W3 links, right, for the PHP editor. Just type this code. Maybe wait a minute, don't waste your time. I will send you this. Type this one in between your tags and see whether you get an output. Just copy and paste this one in between your tags. Not able to copy. Is it? Okay, if I run it, it shows me an error. Are you guys getting an error? You should get an error too. Yeah. Okay. The reason for the error is maybe in the line what we have copied. The line what we have copied, there is an error in this. Error is nothing but it is related to your closing tag of h2. Okay, you can see here there is one double quotes here, double quotes here, 3 double quotes are used here. Yeah, just the tag was wrong, that's it. Okay, so if you run this code in your editor, you will get the output. Okay, but you cannot run it in your system. The editor, the W3 schools has its own server, so since it is connected there, you will be getting it connected. Okay, here what is new? Nothing new. You learned this in the previous session. You learned this in the previous session. The only thing what we did was this one. Okay, only this 2 lines, not even 2 lines, only 1 line. Okay, 1 line of code which is to print whatever we give into your echo codes. That's it. So just make sure that you write all the PHP codes into your PHP tags. So this is your PHP tag. Make sure that you use your tags inside. So this is how you can execute the codes, but I'll be executing the codes into my personal system to show you how it understands the server and how the performance takes place. Okay. All right, so now comes a question for you. Okay, kindly read this one. In PHP, keywords like echo, if, else, while functions are use and define functions, classes are not case sensitive. However, all the variable names are case sensitive. Okay, the meaning of this is available here. If I run this code, will I get an output? You need not type it. Just tell me. Just see the codes and guess, will I get an output for these codes? Yeah, it's definitely yes, because in your PHP, this echo is not at all case sensitive. It's not case sensitive. So that's what we learned it here. That's what we saw here. So echo, if, else, while functions, user defined functions, classes are not case sensitive. So it doesn't matter even if you use uppercases of E, lowercase h, all these things, it is not a problem. But when you are going to declare a variable, you need to make sure that the variable names are case sensitive. All right, so those who have already have the knowledge of programming, they know how the variables can be used, what are the different ways, what are the different variables available. But here the advantage of using PHP is you need not declare the data types. That's also one of the advantage of using the PHP. Okay, we'll see it in the upcoming slides. Okay, when you compile this code, definitely you will get all the 3 lines as your output. This one, this one, this one. Okay, you will be getting the output. There is no error in these codes. Okay, as you can see, the echo is with different cases. Even though if it has different cases, you will be getting the output for 3 lines. Yeah, just not the best practice to use upper and lower cases for no reason. Yeah, definitely, that's true. It's always not a good practice, because if you use different languages, it becomes difficult for you to get back to the normal script. So it's always not a best practice, but this is one of the advantage with your PHP. So PHP doesn't care about it. That's what I wanted to inform you in this. Okay, all right. So guess the output for this one. Okay, here, what is happening in this code? So just forget this one, forget this line, forget this line. This is done. This is not necessary. Okay, here comes your PHP. Okay, here something is used. What is this one? Dollar color is equal to black. Okay, and echo, my car is dollar color. Okay, dollar color is nothing but your variable, your data type. Okay, so this is your variable name. Color is your variable name. Okay, here we saw, right? All variables names are case sensitive. So this is one of your variable. The variable has the color called as black. Okay, so when I try to print this one, will I get an output with this color? Okay, wait, I'll share you the code. Try this one in your W3 schools. Okay, I use NetBeans IDE to compile your PHP codes. So if it is PHP, we need to select from the category, select PHP project should be PHP project. Go ahead with next. Give a name for the project. This one is 7th. Okay, project name. Okay, all these things are not necessary right now because I've already completed it. We are not going to use any frameworks. All these frameworks are available, but we are not going to use anything. Just finish it off. It will create a simple file like this, a PHP file. This is what we saw there, and your PHP code needs to be entered here. So what I gave you the code is this one, right? Okay, so the color is the variable. The variable name is color here. And as you can see, I did not declare any data type for this. No data type has been specified. Even though the data type is not given, it can understand what type of data you have given for it. Okay, we will give multiple different data types in the upcoming slides and see whether it is able to understand different data types. Okay, so echo my car color, car is, and the data type, sorry, a variable is given here, and my dog is here, variable name, my phone is, and a variable name. Okay, here in between you can see some dots here. Okay, so this dot is called as concatenation. It is used to connect both these sentences. So my car is, and it will connect it. If this variable is readable, it will read and give us the value. Okay, if I execute this code, what will be my output? Can I get line number 11, 12, and 13 as my output? Just tell me the number, that's enough. From these lines 11, 12, and 13, how many outputs will I get? Or will I get error for these codes? Don't do it. You need not try it by yourself. Just guess. We are just learning it now. Just guess it. If you try, it takes more time. That's why I don't want you guys to try. Just guess it. I will run the code for you. Probably only 2. Yes, it should be 2, and it will be only the line number 2, which is line number 12. One output since the other variable is different. Yes, correct. Okay, so when you compile this, here you won't get any output because there is no variable with this name. As we discussed earlier, the variable's name is case sensitive. It should be in a proper case. Here the variable declared by us is color, and all the alphabets are lower cases. Yeah, correct. So all the other outputs will run, but you won't get any output for this variable alone, no? Because this is echo. Echo is nothing but it just prints whatever you type. Like printf statement, it just prints printf in your C. If you are using, if you are familiar with Java, it's system.out.println. It's like a print statement, no? So it just prints whatever given inside your double quotes. But after the double quotes, you're concatenating it with the variable. So the only variable which is available in this code is your color. So the color black will be used only for the line number 12. Okay, so I'll run the code for you now, but when I run it now, it is going to throw me an error. It will not give me the output. I'll explain you why. First see the error, then you can tell me, then you can guess why. Okay, so there is something it just came running. It says that it cannot reach this page. Make sure the web address localhost is correct. The reason is because my server is not turned on. as I said you earlier, these PHP is a server-side program. You need to have a server dedicated for this so that it will use the server to run and execute your outputs. Whereas your HTML codes can just be displayed on your browser. Okay. Your PHP, it needs server to be turned on. For this, I have XAMPP server. So I'm just turning on the server. So that will handle these codes and give me the output in the browser. So if you're personally installing any IDEs to run the PHP codes, you need to install any of the servers. No? I'm using XAMPP, so you can also use it if you want to explore more on this. Okay, so I turned it on. Now I'm using the same code and running it. Now we get some output. Okay, so we get warning undefined variable, which is COLOR. This is undefined on line number 11. My car is, there is nothing, no color is given here. My dog is black is the only variable which is accepted, and it shows you the output accordingly. Okay, for the last line, which is line number 13, it also doesn't have the variable called as color. So again, you have the error. But since these lines, that is my phone is, my car is written inside your echo statement, inside your double quotes, that is being printed outside. That's it. Your variable is not being identified. So that's what unidentified variable. Okay. So in order to skip these steps, you can just go ahead with your ID with this one, paste it and run it. Okay. So this will give you the same output now. Maybe the server error might be different, but it is going to be the error. Okay, some problem. Okay, maybe 2 PHP is used here. 2 codes, close quotes. Okay, my car is nothing. My dog is black. My phone is. Okay, because this doesn't have the proper server or something, but here my system, it knows that what is available and what is not available. So it tells me with the precise output result with what happened. Undefined variable is used. Okay, so whereas that one is not available online. Okay, we don't know what type of servers they are using now. Okay, so moving on to the next one. Okay. Okay, in PHP, keywords like echo, function, user design, all these are case sensitive. Okay, so PHP variables. What is a variable? We have already seen a variable called as color. So this is the explanation about a variable. A variable is declared using $symbol followed by the variable name. Here some important points to know about the variables. A PHP is loosely typed language, so we do not need to declare its data type. This is one of the advantage of using a PHP. Okay, it automatically analyzes the value and makes the conversion to its correct data type. Whereas all the other programming languages, you need to specify its data type. Data type is something like int, float, whatever data types you're going to use. String, you need to specify it, and only then it can understand, okay, this is this data type, this variable is of integer data type, this variable is of string data type. All these things need to be specified. In PHP, it's not necessary. After declaring a variable, it can be reused throughout the code. As same thing like the other programming languages, it can be reused anytime wherever you want it. So assignment operator is used to assign the values to the variable. So here is the assignment operator. This is your variable name. Declaring a variable, you should have a $sign before it. And then whatever values you want, you can specify it towards your right hand side. Okay, that's your PHP variable. Variables are used for storing the values like text, string, numbers, or even arrays. When a variable is declared, it can be used over and over again in your script. All variables in PHP starts with $sign. The correct way to declare a PHP variable, in PHP is the one which we saw on the previous slide, that's the same thing used here. Okay, so now is this correct way of declaring a variable? Is this a correct way? Can I declare it like this? I'm not declaring, I'm declaring and initializing it now. Can I do it this way? Or is it wrong? You can do it this way. Okay, so this is a different variable which is called as text txt. This is a different variable with x which stores a value of 16. In other programming languages, usually what we will do is sometimes we will be initializing the variable in the front, right? I mean, you need to declare it before, right? Int a, int b, int txt, and then int x. We'll first declare it, and then we will initialize it with a value. So that's not necessary with your PHP. All right. Okay, so program to store string, integer, and float values in a PHP. Okay, as we were discussing earlier, you need not specify its data type. You can just give the variable name. String is for the first variable, x is for the second variable, y is for the third variable. It will automatically understand that this is going to be a string, this is going to be an integer, and this is going to be a double or a float value. Okay, I can, because you guys are familiar with other programming languages, you might be doubtful that whether this code might work or not, right? Because other programming languages will not allow you to declare any variable without its data type. That's more kind of, that's very much important, no? Okay, string, hello string x. Okay, here there is no data type specified. Even though I will be getting the string as hello string, the integer is 200, the float is 44.6. That should be my output. Okay, the string is hello string, integer is 200, and the float is 44.6. Okay, and my output will be visible on browsers because it is an embedded code with your HTML tags, right? So it gives me the output with on your browsers now. It can be any browser, but why did I get this question and greater than symbol? There is an extra here. So that's about your variables in your PHP. Okay, I discussed this earlier with you, that is the concatenation operator. So concatenation operator is nothing but a full stop. That is, you just need to put a full stop, and then you can use the other variables if you have, or any other text if you want to add it to. Okay, so concatenation operator. Usually in other programming languages, you will be using plus symbol, right? That is, today is, then you might have a variable here. So this concatenation will take place with the plus operator there in your printf statement or system.out.println. But here we don't use plus, we need to use full stop. Okay, so first string is hello world, and the second string is also a string there, what a nice day. So we are just concatenating it with a space here. That's it. So it will just give a space, hello world, exclamation mark space what a nice day. Okay, so that will be the output of this code. So you will be getting the output for this, and it is concatenated output of these two variables. Okay, the output of the code on the last line will be hello world, what a nice day. Okay, if we look at the codes, you see that we use the concatenation operator 2 times. This is because we had to insert the third string, that is a space character. So here is the space character used. This is the space character, so we used concatenation 2 times to separate the 2 different strings. Okay, the next is about the operators. You will be having, you can use all the operators, whatever you have used in other programming languages in this PHP as well. So some of the famous operators are arithmetic, assignment, comparison, logical. All these operators can be used into your PHP codes. So arithmetic operators are addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulos, increment operator, decrement operators. You can use any sort of operators. Assignment operator is you are assigning a value for a variable. You can use this operators. All right, so equal to, plus equal to, minus equal to. You can use these operators if it is necessary. Depending on your codes, each and every thing can be used depending on your requirement of the program. Okay, so comparison operator. So comparing two values, whether this variable is equivalent to the next variable, or whether variable A is greater than or lesser than the next variable. All these things comes under your comparison operators. So all these operators can also be used into your PHP codes. Definitely those who know it, even other programming languages can also use it, but server side, these are the famous ones. No? Okay, so logical operators, some of the and or not operators are here. Okay, so conditional statements. The next one is your conditional statements. Okay, what is conditional statements? Do you remember what are the conditional statements? Conditions. Yeah, if else, if, all these are your conditional statements. Okay, so whenever you write a code, most of the programming, whenever you learn any programming language, these are the first few things that you will be taught, and you need to experience these things. Okay, so one among that is your conditional statements. So conditional statements are if else, if, and also nested if. Okay, so we will be looking into these conditional statements. How can you use it into your PHP with some simple examples, no? Very basic examples for you to understand conditional statements. So the first one is your if statement. So in the beginning, you give a condition. If the condition is satisfied, it needs to run the code, or it can just print an output. No? So it can print an output, and it can go ahead with stopping your program. If the condition is false, it need not print your output. If the condition is false, it can print any other thing. It can print some other thing that this condition is false, so the other output will be executed. You can see the second output. Okay, so this is just a diagrammatic representation. The real explanation is here. Okay, so this towards your left hand side, this is your syntax for writing your if statement. So if, and within your braces, you need to, within your bracket, you need to specify your condition. What is the condition? It needs to be verified. What is that condition? Okay, and after that, if the condition is true, what it should do. If the condition is false, it can stop. If the condition is true, what it should do, it should execute the code, right? So that code execution should be given inside this block. Okay, so that's the same diagram, same flowchart what we saw in our previous slide. That is what used here, and here is an example for using your if statement. Okay, so now here you can see a variable which has a value 12 into it. If the variable num is lesser than 100, then it should print the number is less than 100. Will it print or it will not print? If I execute this code, will it print the number is less than 100? Yes, definitely it will print. Number is just 12, right? You're just storing a value called as 12. Okay, so this one is just if condition. That is, if the condition is true, does do this thing. Okay, so if you write the code like this, it will print this number is less than 100. Okay, if you want to try, you can try it. I'll give you the proof. You can try it in your screen. I'll try the last one, which will be a bit bigger. Okay, so that's your if statement. The next one is your if else. So here in your previous one, what happened was it just checked one condition. If the condition is true, it just prints it. If the condition is false, what it should print? Nothing, right? So if the condition is false, if it needs to do something, you can specify it with your else condition, with your else statement. All right. So towards your left is your syntax for your if else statement. So if, again, the condition should be specified inside the bracket, and if the condition is true, what is to be executed should be specified here inside this code block. This is the code block for the condition true. Else is for the condition, if the condition becomes false, what it should do should be specified into your else block. Okay, so this is your else block. If the condition is false, if the condition is true, then it will print whatever you have specified here. All right, so towards the flow chart, you can see first, if the condition is true, it executes a code and it goes and stops the program. If the condition is false, again for the false statement, there is one more output given. Depending on your program, depending on your code, you can specify these codes. No? The else code can be depending on you. So a simple example for your better understanding. Again, number 12 is used. If the number modulo division 2 is equal to 0, echo number is an even number, else the number is an odd number. What will be the output for this? What will be the output for this one? Will I get even number or an odd number for this program? Even. Okay, what does a modulo division does? This is not percentage 2, okay? This is not percentage 2. There are two things specified here. One is modulo division. The other one is you're also checking the condition. There are two things done here. What will this do? Modulo division of 2. Perhaps neither output. No, you just get one output. Then it should be even. Okay. Yeah. So the modulo division will find whether the number is divisible by 2. In other words, it can give you the remainder, right? It can, modulo division will give you the remainder value. Okay. If the remainder is 0, then the number is even. If not, the number is odd. Okay. Let me execute this code for your better understanding. Okay. And okay, now it is an even number. So now we are checking whether the number is divisible by 2. That is the remainder. If I use this number and divide it by 2, my remainder should be 0. If it is 0, it will print the number is even. If not, if the number is not equal to 0, then it will print me the number is odd. First, let me show you the number is even, then I will go ahead with odd. Run the file. 12 is an even number. Okay, 12 is an even number. Did we take the variable? Yes. So we are taking the variable from here and we are also printing the value of it. Okay, now I just changed the number to 13. Definitely 13 is an odd number. Everybody knows it. So 13 will, when it is modulo divided by 2, it is definitely going to give you a odd number. The number is a odd number. So which means that your else statement is being executed. Your if statement, if it is true, this code block will be executed. If it is false, your else code block will be executed. Okay, now it is false. This condition is false. So your else code block is going to be executed. So 13 is an odd number. All right, so you can write any sort of syntaxes for it. You can write your logic. The logic just need to be making sense. Okay, just make sure that the logic makes sense and the system will understand this is what you want and it will perform the operations accordingly. Okay, that's your if else statement. So the next one is your if else if statement. So there are multiple conditions, multiple scenarios where you might be facing if this is the answer, you need to print this. If not, you need to print this line. If either of these two are not there, then go to the third condition. Okay, so that's what we call it as if else if statement, if else if statement. Okay, so the first condition, it is called as multiple else if. In other words, in other programs, you just call it as multiple else if, or you can use multiple else if can be used multiple times. It's not that only 2 times, 3 times can be used. You can use it multiple times. So here, if the condition 1 is true, execute this line. If the condition is false, go to the else if condition, condition number 2. Check whether this condition is true. If no, again false, go to the third condition and check whether this condition is true. Again, if it is false, go to the next condition, go to the next condition. It can go to multiple else if conditions. And finally, when you end it, you need to conclude it with your else statement. Okay. If you imagine that you are having 3 conditions here, if it doesn't satisfy all the 3 conditions, then go to the else statement and you to execute this condition. All right, so here is an example with your grading system. basically all the programming languages will have the same example. So don't think that this is a repetition. It's the same example will be used for multiple explanations now. Okay, so storing a variable with the marks, variable name is marks with 69. Okay. Okay, so now kindly see this code. Don't do anything. Just look into this code and tell me what will be the output of this. B grade. Okay. Okay, how many of them go with Coxion? You can give a thumbs up for its B grade. If you have another answer, you can type it. If you go ahead with the same answer, you can just give a thumbs up for its answer. Okay, this I just gave you an example. I'll take it out. Okay, 69. Where does the 69 falls? Two thumbs up, only two. Why? What happened? Others are trying to run the code in your mind. Okay, see where the number 69 is. Which condition satisfies the value 69? This is below 65, so ignored. 65, ignored. Acceptable. Greater than 80, lesser than 90, ignored. Greater than 90, lesser than 100, ignored. Okay. Since you already have a condition here which says that mark greater than or equal to 65, yes, 69 is greater than 65, and mark lesser than 80. Yes, 69 is lesser than 80, so it will print B grade. Okay, even if this condition is also not suitable for the print statement, if this, imagine that this is greater than 60 and lesser than 65, even this becomes false, and B will not be printed, A will not be printed, A plus will not be printed, then it goes to your else statement. So it will print echo invalid output. Sorry, invalid input. Okay, so this is your else if condition, else if statements. Okay, the next one is your nested if. You can use multiple if conditions as well in your program. So if and then specify the condition. Again, if the condition is true, print it. Then go to the next condition. If the condition is true, print this one. If the condition is false, don't print. Go to the next condition if you have anything. So here is an example. Okay, can you guess the output for this one? Just guess now, don't try. Sorry, don't type. Just guess the output. Okay, eligible to vote. Okay, did you run the codes, or did you see in what is the age limit for voting in your Google? Again, there are two conditions which is being checked, verified here, which is one is if the nationality should be Malaysian. Yes, he's a Malaysian. And the next condition is if the age is greater than 18. So the age is 23. So this condition is true. So it will print eligible to vote. Else, it will just print not eligible to vote. Right? So these are the else if conditions. Okay, so thank you for listening. So this is just your PHP codes, all right? So, but you did something more, right? More than PHP, you did something like using this, designing the front end, and when you click on log me in, it should take you inside and all these things. How does these things happen? To do all these things, your editor cannot perform. Okay, you cannot use your W3 Schools editor to verify your databases, to run some files from your system. You cannot use the online compilers. Okay, so this compiler is basically used to do your basic testings like your conditional statements, arithmetic operators, all these things will work perfectly. But when it comes to your database, you need to install this any IDE. You can use any sort of IDEs. Then you need to have your database. In my system currently I have MySQL. Oh, this is my database. This is my okay, so this is my database. So I use MySQL. So you need to have MySQL in your personal system, and I'll tell you a few things because we have little time. So I'll just show you some things which is what all you can perform using your PHP codes. Okay, so this one is to open and read a file. Okay, you can open a file, you can read it out from your system itself. Okay, so you just need to specify your file name, the location, that is your directory of your file, and f open, and then give your file name .r. R is for reading it. So whatever the file you have, if you give this R is for reading, W is for writing, so you can read it, write it. Okay, so it will read the contents, and according to the file size, it will display it on your browsers. Okay, so echo the content is, we are just displaying the contents, whatever being stored from this file, and finally we are just closing it. So this is just an example of file handling, how you can handle the files using your PHP. How to write it, that is, this is reading it, right? So this one is writing. So you can specify a data type, sorry, not a data type, a file name, and mostly it works with txt files now, so that's why I've given it as txt files, and write what it should write. The file it should write as hello inside it, and then fwrite php file, hello php file, and this is what it should be right now. Once this is executed successfully, it should specify that file has written successfully. I'll show you all these examples one by one. I'm just going it in a faster way. Okay, so if you don't want the file, if you want to delete the file, you just need to use unlink the file name. You need to specify the file name. It will delete or remove the file. Okay, so this one is file upload. In certain web pages, you will be uploading the files, right? Say it can be your image file. You upload it in your profile image as your profile image. Sometimes if you go for apply for a job, you need to upload your CV, and you need to upload it, right? So even you can upload these files, and you can retrieve the files wherever you want it in your destination, that is your target path. So whatever target path you specify, you can retrieve the file from the target path. Okay, so this has two different codes. One is this one is your this one is a simple PHP file, or it can also be your HTML file. Okay, so this one is HTML file, okay, which has forms. This is the form design, and you have a submit button. When you click on this submit button, that is when you click on this submit, what should happen is given here. Okay, so that is your syntax, or this is the code block for the submit. So when you click on submit, it will target the path where it needs to be stored, and it will move the file to that position, and it will say that the file has been uploaded successfully. If it is not been uploaded, the file is not uploaded successfully. Please try it. Okay, so read file function. Okay, the next one is about using your databases. So I just opened the database right now to show you this example, how things work. So connecting your database is a bit tedious, but if you have connected it once, that's more than enough. You need not work multiple times on connecting it. So you need to specify your host. Usually your system local host will be 3306. Your username is your MySQL username. So when you install your MySQL or any database, it comes up with a username. So you need to remember that username, and the password is nothing but the password to open up your database. So currently I have my password as admin. So only if I give the admin password, it can access my database. In order to connect, in order to open up the connection, I need to give this connect. So connect, what do I need to connect? I need to connect using this MySQLi connect. What are the parameters that I'm passing? I'm using the host, I'm using the username and the password. So if all these three things matches and all if these three things accepts, only then the connection will be successful. If there is no connection, it will go to die state, that is could not connect, and it will specify what is the error that you get if you try to connect it. Okay, if it is connected, what will happen? So connection successful, and I'm just running an SQL query here, which is to create a database. So create database called as MyDB, and this is the MySQL query connection and the SQL taking place. So once it is successful, database MyDB is created successfully. Else, sorry, database connection failed, and you will be having the error given here. Okay, so this is how your database connection works, and some codes will be there in order to create how to create the databases, how to execute multiple SQL queries. It's a huge ocean here. Okay, so let me show you a few examples. I think I got 2 more minutes. I'll show you here because okay, the file handling. Okay, insert. Okay, so here you can see in my PHP code, I have the host, root is my username is root, my password is admin, and my database. The database is already there because I have worked it with other students. So 9 March is my database. So you can see here 9 March is here. Okay, so if all these three things are available, it will connect to the database. After connecting the database, what it should do is, if the connection is successful, insert into March, that is insert the values into the March, that is name, salary, and the values are, this is the value for the name and the salary, and then you just need to execute it. I think I executed this already, so the table will already be there. So use 9 March. Okay, so the table is there. The table is called as March. Select. So this was the one I already executed it. So the database is affected, and the database is already having a name called as this one. If I want to run it again, I need to use, I can create, first I need to create a table. I think the table will be created here. Yeah, see here I'm creating the table first. March into the database called as 9 March. So March is the table created with ID, name, salary, and my primary key now, and my primary key is my ID. Okay, so first I need to run this one, March the March table is created. Maybe I can use this one. Today is April, right? Okay. Okay, so you saw the table. The table April is not here. So first I'll create a table called as April. Okay, connection successful, table March is created. So that's the output that we wanted, and we can check it in my database. So show tables, April is created. Inside April, it won't have any value inside April. Select star. Okay, it is an empty set. It doesn't have anything inside. So if I want to insert the value, instead of doing it from the database side, I'm just doing it from my PHP side itself. So what I do is insert into April. That is my name and salary. The values is, I change this to okay. And in order for you to show you if what will happen if the database is not properly given, I'm just taking out the database name. I'm just making an error in my database. Run the file. It shows me it has an unknown database